hopes, and dreams. Oh, Azriel. You cute boy. Hello. And welcome to the stream. And hello to Ingy, Len, and Dusty. I hope you had a good weekend. Welcome to the new week. Hopefully you are in a similar situation that, like me. Here it's rainy. It's gonna be rainy today, tomorrow, and oh, geez, it basically dropped temperature by like 10 degrees, which is crazy. So, in all other words, we are back in spring, so to speak, at least here. Yes. As you can see, as you might be able to see, all the emotes have been approved, I think, by late Saturday, even Sunday. So we do have now these in. So yes, I bought another emote pack from Sephiro because, you know, Cat, I'm not the biggest fan of Espeon, to be honest. Like, I don't dislike Espeon, I just like, there are better evolutions. But, you know, Cat. So, these are in. The last one is in the free tier. The other ones are in the subscription tier 1. So, yeah. I'm pretty happy. Took like a week to get everything approved. Like 2 emotes got approved within days. And then, strangely enough, the rest was taking like a half a week longer. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Regardless, we have now a mix between Ferret and Espeon. And yeah, that's gonna stay here for a bit. Like I said, I will at some point replace them with my own emotes. I just have first to figure out what I'm going to use there. And the next thing would be either the search for an artist or draw it myself. But I have to say I have not too much confidence in the latter one at the moment. But yeah. So, my weekend was mostly fine. I have to say, like, my Sunday was literally a Sunday where I barely did anything. But that is okay, because sometimes it's good just having a day where basically nothing happens and you're just being a lazy loaf, doing nothing, recover from every day. So we all need that from time to time. So that's fine. Testy! You cute bean. There we go. So, There are actually not many. I'm not cute. Okay, you're an adorable being then. Oh no. Compliments. How to deal with it, right? It's okay. You can deny the cute bean, but you cannot deny the adorable bean. I'm sorry. You have to take it, hug it, cherish it, and embrace it. And let it grow inside you into a beautiful flower of self-confidence and acceptance. I will still call you an adorable bean. You cannot stop me. Anyway, we do not have many news, but I feel like this new news that I stumbled upon, which is, I think, from last week? Yeah, like a week ago. Hi Mono, how are you doing? How was your weekend? I feel like is interesting, at least for gamers. Otherwise, not so much. So I'm always interested in things like this. So let's show you this. There we go. So the researchers at Coburg University of Applied Sciences, together with AMD staff, have developed a new process for real-time rendering of trees, which extremely reduces the need of textures in VRAM. The concept of procedural synthesis is used to create trees in all their properties completely in real time. And what does it mean is it is not just like speed tree, which is a technology widely used in any engine, which was the first thing that made trees look better and use less VRAM, so you could place a lot of them and not like make people, well, cry for a new PC. Weekend was fun, today was fun, now I'm just playing Yomi. That is good to hear, Mono. So every time we make like developments to increase efficiency in complex things we see in video games, the better. And they did something amazing. So imagine trees. I mean, trees went through a lot of, iterations. They looked like garbage. There were like very few trees in the beginning. Then trees started to appear far more. A forest started to look like a forest, but trees were still not like good textures. Now we have a time where we can place entire forests over a large area. And of course, still because we use MIP mapping, which is a technique that basically loads different textures at different distances. So when you're far away, it loads a very low resolution texture to, of course, save performance and VRAM. This technique, MIP mapping, is still used today, even in Unreal Engine 5. But what they did is basically giving the ability to have a tree have all the textures this tree needs. And in this case, it means like not just a tree with his standard textures, but a tree that can go through seasons, because trees change over seasons. Like they change their leaf colors, they lose leaves, and of course physical interaction like wind and storm and they developed a very interesting thing here. I'm not going through the entire article because the most important thing is down here. And I actually wanted to calculate this ahead of time, but well, then I didn't. Let's see. 3.5. Oh god, gigabytes. Mega. Kilobyte. 5. Okay, 5.1. Mega, kilo. Wow, this calculation is so crazy that it can't even display it. So, as it says here, like the benchmark is comprehensively analyzed by researchers to show how much VRAM was saved. The researchers calculate, and to give you we talk about a benchmark scene with 1,200 trees, okay? The researchers calculate that the comparable scene of static textures would occupy almost 35 gigabytes of memory. I know it's gigabit. Never mind, it's gigabyte. Whatever. This is basically more VRAM than even the most advanced consumer graphic cards have. Like the best one at the moment is, if I remember correctly, the RTX 1590 with 32. So even that wouldn't be able to hold all the information in VRAM. Of course, we usually don't push everything into VRAM because it's too much. Additionally, used features such as several level of details, seasonal changes, and wind would further increase the amount. However, the parameters from which the entire scene has been procedurally synthesized only needs 51 kilobytes. This is about 704 bytes per tree. However, the researcher also mentioned that the complex shader structure consumes an additional 1.5 gigabyte memory, especially in work graph. Although this memory area is available again after the render step, but saving on VRAM are not as enormous as reported elsewhere. Still, compressing a 35 gigabyte into 51 kilobytes is insane. Even if after this we need to add more VRAM for like physics and interactions and so on, this would still be extremely insanely efficient regardless. Like, there will not be many scenes in your video games where you need to render 1,200 trees at once. Hi there, Zuba. How are you doing? I was lurking, I think, yesterday in your chat. How was your weekend? Did you peak well? So yeah, in general, I feel like this is noteworthy because, like, if this finds itself into various engines, that would be amazing because that is gonna be a huge benefit for everybody. I'm not sure how good this works. We don't need the music. for this. 1080p. I'm okay. I'm glad to hear that. So yes, we are not talking in this scene of the benchmark about look ultra high detailed stuff. This is about presenting what they did and what it did. Like it still looks good. Like it could look better, of course, texture wise, but this is still like pretty good. Only 51 kilobits, kilobytes, yes, per tree. No, not per tree, for all trees, which is crazy. So sure, benchmarks are always like their own thing, but look at this. Like, when did you see that you in real time can change trees like that? They also talk about um, the delay that it needs, and it's basically like what 6 point something milliseconds, which is something that is below the threshold they usually say for 120 hertz gaming. So it's also extremely fast. And this is very useful. Like, this is very useful because, like, you can interact with trees. Trees change with seasons, which can be extremely beneficial for certain games. Not every game, of course. But imagine, like, as an example, a Witcher game where you play and, like, time passes and you go through several seasons. And with this, you could, like, easily make entire forests change with season. Not everything they show is extremely interesting. One of the things that games very much suffered from in the beginning was, as you can see here, they changed seasons. Was like wind interaction with, as we go from summer, it goes into fall, winter, and spring now. Is like wind. If you have played like older games where this was like the beginning technology, you always had like trees and shrubberies and so on, and they moved all exactly the same. Like there was like no variation, everything moved at the same rhythm, which was awful. In the meantime, we have fixed that. As you can see here in the tree, like different branches move differently. This is more realistic. This wind, of course, is not something that you would have normally in a scene all the time. Occasionally, like, you can have this. But, like, shrubberies don't usually move like that. Like, that would be extremely strong wind. And what they are basically showcasing here is like, what if you had like fruits on trees as seasons change? So this can also do that. So you can see, even like from winter into spring, how flowers grow and leaves. Wind interactions with trees. Like this is a believable wind. You know, I can believe this, and this is so much better. granted, in most games, it doesn't, like, like, this is not the integral part in most games. These are virtual trees, though. Yeah, I know. But still, like, even that trees and wind interactions and how trees change with seasons is like a very small detail. I prefer real life nature. That is okay. But when we want nature in games, then this is essential. Like like I said, like this entire thing is like not the most essential thing for video games in general, but it makes a difference. Like walking through a forest in a video game that has like more static trees is not the same as walking through a forest that has like interactive trees. It just adds to the immersion. This is very, very technical what they are showing here now. And here they're basically like talking about how fast this entire thing is like rendering and so on. Well, they're not talking, they're showing it. So yeah, that's very, very technical. This is good. I think one of the things that I talked about before, which I would see like a development in, is water. See, this here is a static surface, right? This here is a static surface. When you apply a shader on top of this, this can be extremely convincing water that looks like it has physics. And for the most part, this is fine, and this is a good development. I have nothing to complain about that. Like for the longest time, we had seas and lakes that did not actually have waves, physical waves. That changed. Now we do, which is also good. We have we have moved from very basic water surfaces, flat water surfaces, to very convincing water surfaces overall, thanks mostly to shaders. But there is one thing that I personally have a pet peeve with, but it is again not a high priority, nor is it going to game break your game when it is there. I just look at it and go like, this is not how water this is not how water interacts with your environment. So imagine a river that goes down a hill, like a slope, a hill, whatever. It's not great. It's not about waterfalls. It's about having a river that is not going through like a leveled surface, but like a slanted surface. And most still do this. They take a plane and drag it down that slope and apply a shader on it. But the problem with that is that it is just imitating movement, and it is weird because like you see this water, right? You look at it and you see how steep like the surface is, and you know how water reacts when it goes down a slope, right? It becomes faster, and you look at this water, and the water has like this calm, nicely like casual movement it shows, And that is what bugs me. It's like, I want that developers acknowledge that when water crashes against stones, it creates like these water splashes. And I've seen games that do that, but they don't do it everywhere. And the most part is like, water moves differently depending like how fast it goes forward because of like, well, slopes and so on. So it's just weird to see water like flowing the same rate as in a normal horizontal way when they go down a slope. It's just weird. Is it important for games? Is it going to break you out of the immersion of the game? Not really for most of them. I personally just notice it and feel like, why have we not fixed this by now? Because I always see this, like development, faster trees, more realistic trees, more vegetation, which I'm absolutely for it, like especially with the latest engines, who are extremely good at creating natural looking environments, which is a plus plus, and I welcome that. But I feel like when it comes to water, we are still like leaving it out of that evolution. And I just wish we would have something that could fix that. But that's me. That's me yapping on a high note because I notice, but I also not going to uninstall games just because they do it, because I know why they are doing it. I just hope we see a development in that regard. I would really love to see that. I'm done. It's good. This was my TED Talk. Welcome and goodbye. And please stay. I wonder, have you guys ever heard of... There was once someone who developed an actual idea that they put into in actual reality. So when you know video games, everything is built on what is it? It's not pixel vertices. Polygons. There we go. So polygons are like these triangle shapes, right? So all our games are based on polygons. Very many, like a lot of polygons per object, which is great. But then there was someone who was like, what if we drop polygons? What if we never use polygons? And instead, they used spheres. So they took spheres and made objects like very densely out of spheres. And they showed that in a tech demo. They showed that it is possible to replace pixel, what did I just say? Polygons, there we go. So they proved with that you can basically render a game just with their technique instead of polygons. And they also showed that you can do extremely fine detailed objects and things with that. And I heard about that, but it has been many years since I heard about that. And it is strange. I wonder what happened to it, because I was like, what if this is like something that could replace the old way of using polygons and increase like the fidelity of every game, while being still like highly efficient. Like that was also a goal of them, of not only increasing the details but also keep it efficient. What if our game engine made objects out of atoms? Yes, basically, Angie, that's basically what they did. And it worked. They showcased it, and it worked. I just wonder what happened to that team or this entire thing. I really wonder. Because, in all honesty, I would love to see how that fares against current engines. And if it is better, why have we not adopted and have adopted that thing? At least as an option, you know? Not in like reinforcing that polygon games need to die, but like if you want to do it this way, you can. And if you want to go with polygons, you can go with that. It's weird, really. Like sometimes you hear of very good ideas and then you never hear of them again. It's kind of strange. What if reality was made out of atoms? Oh, wait, it is. I once read, this has nothing to do with video games, by the way. I once read that it is actually impossible to make objects touch each other. I once read that. You know, take your hand, press it against your other hand. You feel your other hand, right? But apparently, you're actually not touching your hand. Like there's a extremely tiny gap between the physical surface of your hand versus the other one. But you feel your other hand because like you still feel like the nearness, like when heat is uh like when there's a object with heat and you go near it and you actually like kind of feel the heat. I'm not sure if it's true. I just I read about that like a long time ago. Heck, your cells are not even touching each other. That is true. That is actually true. I just don't know if actually touching physical objects with each other are actually is like that, that there's still like a small room between them or not. I wonder if that is true. Like right now when I think about it. But yes, your cells are actually not touching each other. That is actually true. It's very interesting when you go very, very small into reality and you look at ions, uh, electrons, neutrons. It is scary how much space is between them. And then you go out and it doesn't look like it at all. It's crazy. There's a particle. I'm not even sure if it is like it's one of them. There's a particle that constantly moves throughout the entire universe, and it is so small that it basically never touches anything else. Which is crazy when you think about it. Like, it's so small that basically, if it goes to the lowest level of what we know, it would feel like almost like a small pebble that travels through a planetary system. It's like something in like that, and I'm like, holy shit. And that's just based on knowledge that we have now. Like we can't even we can't even imagine and understand what quantum is. Like, when we talk about quantum worlds, in the sense of like, because we go so deep into smallness that we enter what we call, yes, welcome Marvel, the quantum world, we can't even understand what's going on there. It actually even defies every knowledge we have. Like, it just takes every knowledge we have about science and physics and just says like, fuck you, we don't follow those rules. Which is insane. That means we have not even probably touched the surface of the smallest thing in the entire universe. Particle physics is pretty whack. That shit is hella good at instilling existential dread and a general state of confusion. Yes, it is. It's very interesting to me, though. You know, I always say this, and many people cannot deal with this fact, where there's you, and you are part, like, there's you, and you live in your local area, in your home, in your city, in your country, on a continent, on this planet, in this solar system, in this galaxy, in this universe. Notice how small you are in the whole picture that we have that is our observable universe? Yes. And now do the same, but go deeper. Instead of going outward, go inward. Look down where it goes to a cell, down to atoms, particles. Like, it's insane. And in the smallest amount of understanding how that is, just macro vision your environment. You know, we don't. We have the macro world around us as a documentation, not for just the funny haha. You know, you are human, but there's an entire world for insects out there. You're standing on on grass, but this grass is basically like a continent to an insect. So it's interesting to look at it that every step where you zoom out or zoom in what we understand as our reality, is basically its own world, right? And you're just, you know, kind of in the middle of it. Like on the big picture of completely zooming out, or on the smallest picture of zooming as much as possible in, where are you? If not completely a dust speck in existence. I'm not here to scare you or being nihilistic or anything. I just find it extremely fascinating. Like, how much we consider ourselves so much important, but in the big and in the smallest picture, we are nothing. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't care about yourself. Please do care about yourself. Enjoy as much as possible your life. Live your life. Despite that you might know in the big picture of zoom out and zoom in, it doesn't matter. You matter. This is your life. You matter. You matter to yourself. You matter to many other people. Never forget that. Don't feel like this talk should indicate that you have no value. You are valuable, and it is important to acknowledge that for yourself. So, don't go places because of this. I just feel like it's very interesting how many people can kind of not accept that. I, on the other hand, find it extremely fascinating. I think in short form, it doesn't matter where you are in the whole big picture of everything. It doesn't matter that you shouldn't look at the whole picture and feel like, there I am. Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter in that regard. It exists, yes, but what matters is where you are, where your local life is going on, where you live in this space. That is the important part for you. Even if the other thing exists, what matters is where you live. Here you are, in this space, and this is the place you are living. This matters. That is what you should keep in mind. Oh no, I came here for video games. Instead, we are talking about existential crisis. We are not. Worry not about your insignificance within the function of the universe, for there are cute animal pictures to look on the internet, and that is all you need to know. Most likely, yes. I don't know, I find it amusing that so many people cannot deal with this knowledge at all, and I'm here like, this is fascinating. I think not everyone is ready to accept where they are in this existence. I just don't feel like any threat or insignificance when knowing this. I just feel interest. Nothing else. Because I just separate those things from each other. And I think that is probably the most important part. You need to understand when to distinguish between something that is there and yourself. If you want a very easy example in this, when you are able to distinguish between this is a fantasy, this is imaginary, and this is reality, you are doing well. It is only a problem when you start to blend those things or not able to distinguish between those things. And I guess this is the same thing. It's like you need to know to distinguish between this and that. If we go to video games back and you want to apply this, it's basically when the argument comes up that people had and still have this these days is when they say like, oh, you play like shooter games, right? So they go like, oh, that means you're a violent person because you play violent games, or the games are going to make you violent because you play violent games. And the answer is no, because you can distinguish between I play a video game. Yes, its content is violent, but that doesn't like translate to be me being violent or want or desire violence in reality. In all forms, I always say like, look, life is not always easy. And I rather have people sit down at home, boot up their Doom or whatever. It doesn't matter. Just take as an example like Doom. Boot up your Doom. Go on. Kill demons. Hack them apart. Slash them apart. Like, steam out your frustrations in a video game. And after you're done, you will feel better. And guess what? That is a far better way to cope with your personal feelings than going out and actually proceed to be violent with other people. And it has been proven that it is a good way and form of dealing with such things, like with frustrations, for example. Like, I'd rather have that. Like, please, just do that. If you feel frustrated or anything, let your frustrations out by, mangling virtual pixels on screen. At least you feel most likely better afterwards, but at least you're not doing it to other people in reality. I mean, why should the vastness of the universe or the incomprehensibility of the workings of the infinite particles that make up my form worry me when I have the power to make cookies and take naps? Yes. Also, games about shooting making people shoot people? Really? Does playing darts make people throw small spears at other people? Not today. But back in medieval times, maybe. But then again, they didn't play darts. They actually took people and threw small spears at them. The thing is, the whole discussion about, like, does video games make people violent is not, is the video game the cause of making people violent? The question is, could the person who committed violence but also liked violent video games, the cause of the entire problem is not the video game that is, well, violent. It is the person who cannot distinguish anymore between something that is a game and reality. The problem is the person, not the video game. But media is very, very happy to point fingers at video games and go like, oh no, they are bad for you because they make you violent. No, they are not. It's the person themselves that decides that they don't want this distinguished anymore between something that is imaginary and reality. The problem is the person, not the game. We know that because everybody who has experienced that they enjoy like aggressive music doesn't make them an aggressive person. And on top of that, we have now studies that also prove that this is still bogus. Like that medias make a person violent. It's always the person themselves. But pointing fingers is fun. Yay. Don't do it. Random real life topics. Oh no. But yeah. Wonderful. Somehow I start to develop this habit of like starting my stream and then I just yap for an hour about random topics, mostly random topics. Yeah. Because now I basically don't need to start the game yet, so I have to keep yapping. Because Jeff is about to barge in like 9 minutes or so. Let's see. Didn't I save this? Or is it this? It's this. Okay. Let's go with this. Let's go with this. Yeah, there's our warning. Da, 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 da. Okay, so to pass the time, let's go back to this wonderful thing. Which one shall we do? I just closed that one. Okay, cool. Let's do this first. So riddle along, feel free. So what we are seeing is the cover of a video game, and we need to figure out what this is. As you can see, most of it is pixelated, except for this part here. So our question of the day is, what game is this? I mean, this looks like kind of a flag. This is the title, which is not that much. Purple. Reddish background. Cannot tell what this is. It looks like discs. Well, I will just input Doom because why not? Okay, so it's not Doom or any of this franchise, nor is it like anything related. Oh, is it a Spyro game? It's a Spyro game, isn't it? Now the question is, which Spyro game? Spyro? I have no clue. Does anybody have an idea? I'm not a Spyro player, so I have no idea. The first one? Which was the first one? This one? Spyro the Dragon? Uh-huh. So, it's the correct franchise. PlayStation Portable 3. PlayStation Adventure Platform Spyro the Dragon. So, it's probably another one from Spyro, but I don't know which one. Is this the Reignited edition? I mean, trilogy. Wait, it says these. I don't think they released that on there. Oh, Spyro. I have no clue. Let's take Enter the Dragonfly. I don't know which the second one is. That's the problem. So it's also not Enter the Dragonfly. Ripto's Rage. Yes, it's Ripto's Rage. You actually were correct, Viv Noise. Also, hi Viv Noise. How was your weekend? How are you doing? Well done. Holy shit. That head of Spyro in this why? It's hideous. Okay, why? No, okay, this should, I think, make no noise. Does it? No, it doesn't make a noise. Weekend was meh because of a headache and not being sleeping well. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it gets better. So, ads are starting in 4 seconds. Or just now. So I'm going to wait. Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity to go on a break myself. So I will be right back. Give you a little bit of music here. Welcome back. Here we go. Oh, we can delve into this maybe later on. We still have time. But good to know that I can use this like to pass like a little bit of time when necessary. Anyway, today we are going to take a look at Sea of Stars because last time I wanted to actually dabble into it, but then it didn't happen. But that's okay. So we are going to take a little bit of time to look into Sea of Stars and then see what else we can do. And of course, as a totally professional streamer, I have already set this up ahead of time, or maybe I didn't because I was busy doing other things. Strange. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Okay, let's change this. Why is this? Okay, there we go. Sea of Stars. 6.8k followers and 46 viewers. Okay. First playthrough. Of Stars. 0%. Done. There we go. Steam, where are you? Sea of Stars. Here. Okay. He just decided to wind like strongly. Yes. Okay. Ah, sounds are too loud, as per usual. Okay. Hmm. Sea of Stars. Star. Stars. And before we can start, I need to take care of something because of the wind outside. I'm very sorry for the delay. Let me put the filter in. There we go. Okay, so I'm sorry. I just gonna take like 1-2 minutes and I will be back. Because I don't need things flying around because of the wind, you know. And back. There we go. Okay. Tree of Stars. And let's see. See, this is how you make a well-designed audio volume options menu. I don't do this. This is showing me the effects. Let me listen to the effects at this volume. Of course, the music is already playing. I'm very happy with this kind of volume. It's like it has everything you need. And it makes you listen to it. Which is very good. Okay, let's see. Brightness is okay. Full screen. This is a disgusting resolution. Let's go to actual resolution. VSync. Yes, please. Vibration. Yes. I already see something that I don't like, which is an Xbox menu layout. Yes, this is probably my first critic point, as per usual. No PlayStation layout. Maybe I stand corrected if I go to general. English. Crash reports, nah. Timed hit HUD feedback. Now, I would say like, this is probably the other thing. Look, there is one thing. Usually I say like, I'm not the biggest friend of Ubisoft. But Ubisoft did one thing that a lot of games could take note from. When you look into an options menu of a Ubisoft developed game, they take pride in having an options menu where everything is explained what it does. And sure, you do not have to explain to me what language is, but let's go to this one. timed hit HUD feedback. I have no clue what this is. What does it do? In the Ubisoft options menu, they would now have a text box to the side that explains to me what this is. If we would go to video, of course this is a pixel graphic game, so therefore there is not much to set in for graphics, but they also go beyond the everything and have like, here's anti-aliasing, and not everybody knows what that means, and they basically show you like when you change it, they first say what it is, what it does, and then when you change it, they show you a screenshot or they show comparison screenshots that explains when you change this setting to that, it looks like this. Instead of like, you know, going into options, changing something, going out of options so you can look at the game, how it looks like, they actually show you with a screenshot or comparison screenshot what this graphic option is doing. And of course, what it means. And I feel like most games should take note on that, because it is very useful. Because even people who are like seasoned gamers will encounter like things where they go like, I don't know. I think one of the most confusing things that we have is basically when it comes to AMD and Nvidia and their upscaling ways of games, which is a good development, but still, like, most people don't really understand what the different modes mean, how they look like, and since it's not like a one option where you just say like use it or don't use it, because you also have to decide what anti-aliasing version you want to use and like probably one or two more settings that influence the upscaling. I wish they would like have some explanation on that. Okay, that is me yapping on a high note, as per usual. Nothing terrible so far. Okay. So, welcome to the game called Sea of Stars. It has not been released this year. I guess it has been released 2 years ago. Has it? That's a long time. Regardless, I was always interested in this game because the best comparison to this game is probably Chrono Trigger. It has also some influence of the Mana series, aka Secret of Mana and so on. And I can say they delivered a very convincing, good game with great music. I watched a little bit of it in a friend's stream who played it, and that only like solidified my opinion about the game. So I'm looking forward to play this game, and I'm pretty sure I will enjoy it a lot. I wanted to go somewhere with this, but I forgot. It doesn't matter. Anyway, let us start. Sea of Stars has two main characters. Select the one who will lead the party. This can be changed later and does not affect the story. Zale or Valere, a blade dancer born on the summer solstice, walks the path of the guardian god Solon. A monk born on the winter solstice walks the path of the guardian goddess Luana. Small thing, I would say, since I don't really I only had a surface level exposure to the battle system, but I would say like I don't know how it works if these characters just like basically are built the same way, just with different abilities. What I mean by that is like, okay, this character has like, I don't know, let's say Blade Dance as an ability, and this one has like, I don't know, Spear Dance, you know? It's basically like the same ability with two different weapons, it does the same thing. But when I read it, I see here a Blade Dancer, which makes me think, okay, it's a melee character. And here they say a monk born, and because they say monk, I think to myself, so does that mean this character has the ability to heal, but this one doesn't? That is like one of my questions, which I don't know. If there is an actual difference, like one can heal and one can not heal, I would have preferred to get this information now before I make a choice. Because I'm usually a person who prefers to have like a character with the ability to heal. Must not be like a main heal character, but it is always handy to have the ability to heal yourself. But I will go with Zale. Please select the difficulty preset. This can be tweaked at any time in the relics menu. I appreciate this. This is very good. I like when games give you the ability to say like, you can change the difficulty at any given time. Even if it's restricting you to specific places where you can change it. But being able to adjust difficulty on the fly while you're playing your playthrough is very appreciated. Because I feel like it's fine if you start in a difficulty level and at some point notice, you know, it is beyond that what I enjoy, and then able to like dial back a little bit. Even if it is just for a section. So I like this. So there's a story mode, balance to keep the story moving, combat with rarely pose a challenge, and the party is automatically healed after each battle. Like, a lot of people make fun of story difficulty, and I say don't make fun of that, because every gamer is different, everybody is different. Some really love the high difficult challenges, others don't, others lie in the middle ground. And I feel also a lot of players, let's say for example younger players, which might not go too deep into the fighting mechanics of a game, who just want to experience the game, a story difficulty is very good. And of course we also have people who have disabilities, and therefore it is good they also can have the ability to play through a game they want, and not being posed with high difficulty because they struggle with it. So don't laugh that this exists. It's a good choice that it does exist. Adventure. The default way to play. Combat will sometimes present a challenge requiring some strategy and skill in timing hits. And there's challenge. For those preferring more gritty combat, all enemies hit harder and resist more damage while casting. The use of items is disabled in combat. Now that is harsh. Especially the last one, like the use of items is disabled in combat. That is harsh. Yes, let me criticize on a higher note here as well. Not because it makes a difference for this game, but something that I would say, like, if you ever consider to make a game, take the following into consideration. I've seen it in very few games, and even then I still had points that I wanted to say, like, they could have improved it. So when it comes to difficulty, we are usually running with presets, just like this. It's fine. This is good. This is the standard we are used to. I personally would also feel like it would be even better if you would let players define point by point the difficulty. I've seen it in games before that some of them offer this kind of thing. But let's say here, let's take the challenge mode that exists here. And yes, if you happen to hear thunder in the background, it is currently raining here, but you most likely won't. So I read this and I basically agree with most of it. Like, it's okay, usually, as per usual, like enemies hit harder, resist more damage. It's more difficult, probably the timing of certain abilities is more tight. But the fact that they disable the usage of items in combat is something I feel like is a factor where you should allow to activate or deactivate it. Because this is then a fine-grained challenge where you can define that you like the challenge, but you do not like that it disables items in combat. Which I would, for example, be one of those. Where I say, like, okay, I don't mind going with the difficulty, but I really don't like the idea not being able to use any items. So in the best case scenario, you actually have like options. In the sense of, like, yes, you can make predefined loadouts of difficulty and let people just choose it. But also let people adjust their difficulty as well. aka, when people have chosen a difficulty, then they are presented with the option, not enforced, the option to fine-tune their difficulty. Yes, a story mode might even like give them all options of all difficulties to adjust. So someone can still choose a story mode, but for example, want a slight challenge in story mode and disable the usage of items, for example. I would say that would be the absolute best case scenario when it comes to difficulty. I also see that it's saying customize relics preset. You cannot see it. And I just noticed that. Let me disable myself. Disable myself? What the fuck? See? Bottom right corner it says customize relics preset. Maybe this game is doing what I think it's what I just talked about. Where's my game? There's my game. So let's say I do this. Aha. So it gives a little bit of fine-grained control over the difficulty. Aha, I like this. Bringing more spring to each step, the party fully recovers both HP and MP upon leveling up. Sees through mystery logs. Here is the problem. I don't know what mystery logs are. Sequent flare. Successfully timing hits, blocks causes star flare to fly out of the character for a clear as day confirmation that the input was properly timed. Recommended for those preferring stronger feedback or while closing in on the mastery of certain moves. Tactician's Medal. Enemies have 60% damage resistance while casting locks. Increases player damage taken by 35%. Items, snacks cannot be used in combat. Campfires recover HP up to 50% and don't recover MP. So they are basically doing exactly what I just explained. This is fantastic. I love it. So this is basically like giving you unlimited HP, which I'm not interested in. The storytelling thing heals the party after combat. I don't think I need this. Bringing more spring to each set, the party fully recovers both MP and... yeah, I like that when you level up that you are getting healed. Sees through mystery logs. Like I said, I have no idea what this is. I'm not going to activate it. But I think I wanna get the sequent flare. Like I said, like it gives you a more visual indication of things, and I think like I'm going to activate this because that makes sense. I don't know if I can enable or disable this after I started my game. I hope so. And yes, I go with the middle difficulty because, let's face it, I don't need enemies that are 60% more resistant and we take 35% more damage. Like, no. Maybe if I consider to play this game again, then the challenge mode makes potentially sense. Yes, I know, a lot of blah blah, but I feel like it's important. Great archives. Welcome to the Great Archives, adventurer. I suppose curiosity brought you here. An important trait, to be sure. I am the Archivist, an immortal versed into the ways of alchemy. Then again, I don't know who that is. But perhaps you knew that already. After spending millennia cataloging the many events of countless timelines, I decided to return here to mull over everything I had seen. In my musings about the stories that fill these books and scrolls, I recently had an epiphany. It seems that, in my haste, I may have overlooked the very thing I was hoping to find. As such, there is one special story I wish to revisit, one deserving of a witness. And should the mists of time allow a slight alteration, I believe the ray of hope that was once offered may yet bloom. So, walk with me tonight, and we will explore a tale of high adventure, of magic and deceit, of friendship and wonder, but mostly a tale of heroism. One that I believe will offer valuable insight in the search for a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Yay, Fleshmancer! Our story begins in a world visited by the Fleshmancer generations prior, causing much turmoil and leaving a mark that has yet to be fully cleansed. Somewhere on Evermist Island, two young children of the solstice and their best friend are daydreaming about a life of adventure. But while the path of the solstice warrior waits them indeed, there will be no leaving the nest until they can harness their innate magic. And so Frodo sets out on an adventure. Wait, wrong story. Keep it up! The monster is almost defeated. Instantly combat. Nice. Okay, we can switch between characters. Watch out! It's casting a spell! Ow! Quick, Sail, heal me with your sun magic. Great, 1 HP healed. Together, Valir. Valir? Is her name Valir? 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 Together, Valir. Let's finish this with our team attack. This is so Chrono Trigger. And once again, the Solstice Warriors save the day. This stick is pretty good. My weapon will be something that hits really hard. And I'll pick a fast one. We'll be unstoppable. Imagine all the wonders we will find after we leave Evermist Island. I want to see the sleeper. What's that? You've never heard of the sleeper? Stories say it's a giant serpent and it's been sleeping curled up around the mountain since even before there were traveling historians to record it. No way! Sure is, and it's super dangerous too. I wanna die, haha, smile. But don't worry, it can't wake up. Apparently, there's holes in the mountain, and the wind blows through them, and that plays a melody that keeps it asleep. Whoa! I want to see it too. It's a bell. Alina and Brockgaves are back. What is that name? Brockgaves? Alina and Brockgaves. In all honesty, when I just read the text without speaking it, I read Buck Graves. I do that a lot, like even when reading books. Like, I read a book and I see a name and I change the name I see to something that sounds more reasonable to me. And in this case, it's Buck Graves. Quick, maybe we can catch them before they go to the academy. I think? Why is the music louder here? kind of... Why is the music now louder? Interesting. It's interesting. So the music was there, and as soon as I switched to do options into audio, it actually increased the volume of the music. Then I went out and it kept that volume from the options. Strange. First things first, the graphics look amazing. I love it. I'm a big fan of 2D sprite-based games, especially when people put a lot of care into it. Ah, this is my save point. Okay, good. Moon Cradle is the place we are. Smooth transitions. I love it. Good. Okay. Hey there, younglings. Are you still playing in that little cave down below? Okay. Nothing else. A little static, the good man, but I don't mind. These crops are our main source of food. It's hard work, but I'm reminded every day that we all eat together, that the effort is well worth it. Okay, so there's no exhausting dialogue, it seems. At least for now. I hope you're not getting into any trouble again. This is most likely a woman, but whatever. Hey, wait! Wow. Even drawn cartoon sequences. I didn't expect that. There you are. Playing on your secret hideout again? We were training. I think I can use magic now. Is that so? Come here, Sail. Open your palm and concentrate. What about you, Valier? Valier? Valier. Val. I'm just gonna call her Val because it's so much easier. What about you, Val? Have you been training too? Every day! I bet I'm stronger than you now. I'm sure you are. Let's see it. Ha! Ha! Whoa! Easy now. I can't report to the headmaster if you knock me out. Not bad, Sail. Solstice warriors. Common old guy voice. If you are done with your babysitting duties, I would hear your report. Right away, headmaster. Can we go too? Believe me, once you enter Zenith Academy, you will wish you hadn't. Let's go. Buck Braves? Buck Graves. You know, graves, as in tombstones, or greaves, as in shoes. I wonder if I should call him Shoes. Hey, the full moon is out. He's right. I want to go to the forbidden cavern again? We tried already. I can't open it. Yeah, but last time we decided maybe the full moon could make the rune more sensitive. I'm sure it will work, and Moraine will be so impressed. He will take you two in for training right away, and then we will finally be allowed to leave this island. Ah, kids, right? They're always like, adventure, I must leave, and then they travel out, and tragedy, war, violence, and then they are like getting emotional damage. What if he gets mad and delays our training instead? Nah, no way. Well, we can worry about that after I open it. I mean, if I even can. Alright, let's go find out. New. This seems to be the inn. Ah, come on, devs. You literally had the chance to make this innkeeper dance. If you know Secret of Mana, you know what I mean. I know you wanted to catch Erlina and Buck Graves, but it's starting to be late. Bedtime soon, okay? No, I'm a child. I will stay up all night long. Remember, young ones, the celestial willow was a gift from the great eagle, always treated with respect. I like this tree. Yes, I intentionally not go the right way, because I just want to explore. Blue pumpkins. Bluekins? Blut. This is like Chrono Trigger in the overworld. I love it. This is interesting. Like, when you control them on the world map, it feels more slow, even sluggish to some degree. This is not a bad thing, by the way. It's okay. Oh look, I can save again. Actually, I should just do my usual. So oh, it's interesting, there are 9 saves. So you don't have to do this. I have developed this behavior over time because there is always the chance that you might save at the wrong time, or a save gets corrupted or whatever. So I started to do the 3 save strategy. So basically you create 3 saves, and then you save like next time on 1, next time on 2, next time on 1, the next time after that on 2, the next time after that on 3. So you create like 3 different saves, and then you start over again at 1, and then 2, and then 3. So it basically gives you like always like backup saves, so to speak. Is it necessary? No, not really. I just do it out of security reasons. We made it! Time to stop for a snack. What? I'm not hungry? Just left a few minutes ago. Look, it's not a real adventure if you don't eat a snack on the road. Plus, I made something special for the occasion. Here. Sandwich. Wow, that's really good. No kidding. Glad you like it. It's the jam. I used a bit of sap from the celestial willow. You could get in trouble for that. Only if you tell. Alright, how do I do this? Maybe like Erlina showed me? Try opening your palm and concentrating. You got this, Val. It actually worked. Oh yeah, good. Nobody has noticed it because now a bell rang and everybody heard it. I knew it! I did it. I finally did it! So, what now? The headmaster must have heard the bell ring. Should we just wait for him? Might as well enter. It can be our first adventure. And then the headmaster will know we are not afraid. Let's show him. This is so typical child behavior. I like it because it is convincing. Like, I've seen games that try, well, to make you believe this is a child, but they behave like an adult. This is how children behave and act. It makes perfect sense. Careful, there's monsters over there. I thought Evermist Island was safe. Guess that's the only true for Mooncradle. They look dangerous. We should have waited outside. You're right. Come on. It's blocking our path. I have to fight. In position. This is most likely scripted. Yep, that is very much scripted. We are not ready for this. It's preparing another attack. Sail, watch out! No! Oi, oi! Go! It really hurts. I can't see. There's no escape. We shouldn't have come here. So, it was you. As resourceful as you are reckless, I see. Headmaster, Garl needs help. It feels better. What Garl needs is not what? What Garl needs is to not concern himself with the affairs of the Solstice Warriors. I'm really sorry, Headmaster. It was all my idea. Hey! Be thankful that only the cost of this lesson was an eye, young lad. It's just costing him an eye. As for the two of you, if you are so eager to receive training, I shall oblige. Follow me. It's pretty brutal when you think about it. It's like he just lost an eye. Make sure to treat the wound and soothe the poor kid. If the pain seems to return, please send them for me. Understood, Headmaster. You will not see your friend for a very long time. If you have any parting words, speak them now. Can't he come and stay with us? How long is very long? Like a week? Ah, the eagerness of the youth. It takes years to properly train Solstice Warriors. Yes? But your friends have much to learn. I would suggest you use that time to reflect upon what happened today. With any luck, it will help you forget any ideas of getting involved with a burden that is not yours to bear. Guys, don't forget me. Never. We'll train really hard, and maybe it won't take so long. Maybe. Oh, sweet summer child. That doesn't look like a very secure elevator, but okay. Welcome to the Zenith Academy. In this ancient place of knowledge, you will learn everything you need to know in order to become a true Solstice Warrior.
We've been waiting for this so long, and we don't care anymore about our friend who lost an eye. Haha.
When do we start? Right now. Oh wait, let me rephrase that. Right meow. Right meow. Okay. Just go up a few 100 meters, I guess. Behold, sail and bell, the classroom in the sky.
We'll be studying here? I'm feeling a weird resonance, like when I opened the Forbidden Cavern.
Good on you for noticing that. Getting closer to the stars helps new recruits to get acquainted with their innate magic. It shows great promise that you were able to feel it before, and sail too, from what Elena told me. Now, in the many years you will spend at the Zenith Academy, you will learn about the duties incumbent upon Solstice warriors, of the magic you are destined to wield and the evils it is meant to cleanse.
We will learn how to fight too, right?
Naturally. You will spend your days training and studying, but most importantly, weaving. You will become clothiers.
Shit. Weaving? That sounds boring!
Oh, I can assure you that it is. But this training of the mind is a mandatory task nonetheless. All who join our order begin by weaving their will into an enchanted piece of fabric, the staple of the Solstice warrior. And now we wait for 3 minutes to make the stars display the ads you shall buy the products from. Yum. So yes, we're going to wait for 3 minutes. Which, as per usual, is a good idea to get up, hydrate, stretch, move. Take your eyes off the monitor or display or phone, whatever. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm basically standing in front of my desk and walk. Yes. And by walk, I mean like I have a microphone attached to my muscles, to my maw, so you can still hear me as I cat around the room and go like cat, 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 cat. You better believe it. This is good. I will also be right back. And refill my cup. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Also, belated goodbye to Vilnoise. Let me sit like a real gamer in my chair. Okay. I apparently not in the game. Okay, there we go. It is their most prized possession, guaranteeing the light in the darkest places and the measure of protection against the minions of the Flashmancer. But first, you need to learn your duties. Train until you cannot feel your limbs, and then train some more, because this is an education for Kung Fu. Once both your body and mind are ripe with potential, you will create a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars. You will then be sent out beyond the Forbidden Cavern to meet with Elder Mist, for it alone may officially grant the title of Solstice Warrior. Weaving. I understand you were hoping for something else, but it is what's required of you for the time being.
Years of breathing.
I really don't understand why they are so disappointed. I understand they don't like the idea of weaving. That makes sense. But at the same time... they are going to train until they are dead. And then more. That's what they wanted, right? You will be spending a lot of time in these halls, so you should make yourself at home. To your left is the training room. You are to go there first thing in the morning. Just above is the way to my chambers. It is off limits, of course. And now I feel I need to reduce the music volume a little bit. But I can't. And to your right are the dormitories. Just make sure you pick a bed aligned with your innate magic. Feel free to look around, and then go to sleep when you are ready.
So never.
Yes. What? Good night. Just one tick lower in the music. Okay. Purple mist. Someone's cleaning. Oh, there you are. Moraine finally decided that you were ready. Thank you for cleaning. And I implore you, chat, if you see people who are doing their job, cleaning stuff, even if you are not like really... Look, people who clean stuff should be thanked for what they are doing. They are not getting enough respect for what they do, and we just take it for granted that everything is clean around us. So next time you see cleaning staff, walk up to them and tell them, thank you for cleaning. Even if you're not really interacting with the local environment where they are cleaning, just say thank you. Because if we wouldn't have them, we wouldn't have like a clean environment. Say thank you. I will be happy to hear it. Okay, apparently there's nothing up there.
I remember when Alina and Buck Graves were your age, they wouldn't stop running. I feel old now.
Mostly because you are. That's a giant keyhole. Just a bunch of old books. This shelf is especially well organized. Oh, we can talk to shelves. This shelf is especially well organized. Okay. Look at this. See this? See this? Our characters emanate a light source. And the environment is dynamically taking it. That's what I mean, like newer 2D games have like techniques and things in them we didn't see before, like this, like dynamic lighting and even HDR, like HDR? Not even HDR, but even ray tracing is now possible in 2D games, which is amazing. No. Weaving basics. You will spend a lot of time in this shelf. I am excited. I express it by saying ... The school in the sky. Cannot interact with the very fast forward going clock. Just a bunch of old books. This shelf is especially well organized. Okay. This is weird. I have questions. So why are the beds of the moon on the left side, but then in the middle, the desk to work on your thing, the moon is on the right side? Does it matter? No, I just noticed it and I was like, that doesn't make sense. Oh look, you're actually weaving. You're actually going to weave. Ah, wonderful. I can apparently freely choose where to sleep, because we apparently have like literally nobody in education. So I will take this one. Go to sleep? Yes. The next morning in the training room. Oh, wonderful. Push-ups. He's not really doing real push-ups. And sit-ups. 99. 100. Ouch. That's it for today. You did great. Phew. That was a lot. Feel free to take a break. Alina will see you on the terrace whenever you're ready. So you can wave some stuff. Okay. We can actually go there right away because there's not really gonna be anything of interest. What is the terrace? Is this the terrace? Is this down here? Yeah. It should feel as if something were scratching an itch far away from you. Focus on the sensation and compel it to come closer. I just realized something.
I think it's working!
Hey, you startled me. I almost had it.
Now mine's gone too.
Just breathe slowly. The key to release right when you feel its current passing in front of you. If your timing is true, it will manifest. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
I think I felt it. It tickles.
You just did the hardest part. I'm sure your training will go well. Now, one more thing. No matter what the headmaster teaches you, remember that this is your life and... Erlina. Since you are done on... I'm sorry, I saw the word onboarding and I was like, okay. And I will tell you why it's funny. Since you are done onboarding the kids into Discord, our new recruits in the ways of magic, I would provide the briefing for your next assignment. As for the two of you, it is about time you tried those table looms. But on the double. And making the magic piece of the fabric worthy of the very stars. What kind of assignment is that?
I have no idea, but I have no idea what shape to even make. But it's not like we are supposed to get it right in the first time anyway.
Maybe leaning into the boredom is part of the lesson.
I guess Alina had a point.
Huh?
She said we'd regret entering this place.
Right. Learning magic isn't all that bad, but this? To be honest, weaving is not easy actually. I'm always impressed with people who weave things like it's like nothing, you know? They just take, I think the mobile piece is called a ship. I'm not entirely sure. Like when you watch them and they go like, yeah, zip, and then push it down, zip, push it down, like no problem in like how to put it through. It's like make it look like tight. It's really not easy. Well, I'm bored.
Let's run away. What are you doing?
I'll just walk around for a bit. Okay, what is the specific purpose of this? I will make the assumption we are getting caught, like slacking off. And I'm pretty sure this is not unknown. You keep saying that, but the Fleshmenser left our realm for good when the Dweller of Strife was destroyed. So why can't they have a normal life? You know, the three of us can't take the one on Wraith Island. We don't need them. Prudence, Elena. There is no telling what the threats we may face in the future. Sail and Val were brought to the Moon Cradle by the Great Eagle. It's not the place of the headmaster to question such things, nor is it yours. Won't you let this end? What about Moira? 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 What about the twins? Bargraves. Do not judge a sacrifice you cannot begin to comprehend. This conversation is over. They will study here while you carry on with your investigation. On the first eclipse, after the training is complete, they will join us for the cleansing. Learn as much as you can until then. Let's just go, Bargraves. And so they trained, and they wove for weeks, and then for months. He's still not doing push-ups correctly. Faster now. Focus, and then release. For the longer a dweller is left to its devices, the stronger it gets. Let one grow for too long, and you have a world eater on your hands. Against such a foe, even legion of solstice warriors would be helpless. Headmaster, if dwellers are immune to our magic, how can we fight them? Ah, that is why cleansings are always performed during a total eclipse. In those moments only, the dwellers lose their immunity. How many dwellers are left? Just the one we know, the Dweller of Woe, but we cannot know for sure. The Fleshmancer just may have planted other seeds of evil before leaving our world. Thus, we must always remain vigilant. What happened with the Dweller of Strife? And who's Moira? You just... That will be all for today. Yay! People not telling us information that is so useful. A few days later, a sound in the night. Fleshmancer sounds pretty gross. Yeah. I have a terrible joke about that, and I'm not going to say it, so let's keep going. Sail, wake up! Well, I think I heard a voice coming from the entrance. Most of them prefer the term surgeon. Yeah, as well. What time is it? Who cares? Let's go check it out. A sound in the night. Let's go to... Okay, let's go first here. Okay, I don't think we can enter here. Yeah, okay. It's probably not in the training hall.
The sound came from the entrance to the south. Let's check it out.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
Look! Oh, smells good. There's a note. Dear Sal and Dear Sal and Val, if you're reading this, it probably means I got caught. I'm writing this as a failsafe, but I hope to see you in person. I made cookies filled with celestial willow jam you like. Ah, keep reading. I'm doing everything I can to be ready to leave when you graduate. In the meantime, I hope your training is going well. Now the platform is almost up and I can see Moraine is there waiting for me.
Why would you write that down in the letter?
He looks very angry. I will try to drop the jar without him noticing.
How? That doesn't make sense. Like, look, this is a platform that moves up. All he can do is when it arrives, like standing in front of him, waiting for him. How did he manage to drop it there?
I guess that means I won't be able to try a visit again, but I'm thinking of you every day, and I can't wait. I hope you like the cookies. Your friend until the end of time.
Oh, you don't want to mention the end of time.
Gal.
It's like girl, but different.
I hope he didn't get in too much trouble.
Got a cookie jar.
Fuck yeah. I can't believe Gal was just there. I miss him so much. He seems well, at least, after what happened to him in the Forbidden Cavern. Knowing him, I bet he smiled away the next day.
You're probably right.
Zale, we can't let something like that happen ever again.
At this rate, it feels like we'll never weave something good enough for this elder miss.
It will happen. We just have to keep on training hard.
Epic training montage. There we go. And so they trained and they wove for years. And then they trained and they wove for some more. Oh, damn, we are doing actual real push-ups with one arm. Until one day...
Zale, that's the one.
I can feel it too. Hold on. Alright, I think I got it too. Let's go see the headmaster. Yay! And so they grew up. And so they passed 8 years of their lives doing training. Probably. Heroes in the making. You know, literally, probably around 8 years passed. And the headmaster still looks exactly the same. Headmaster, I think we're ready. Why, yes, the tingling of magic in the air has been building up for a few weeks now. Congratulations. Moving forward, there will be no more weaving. I can deal with that. It will soon be time for you to leave on your journey to meet the Elder Mist. Here's a fun fact. The word mist, well, means fog in English. But exactly the same word, exactly written like this, but pronounced differently in German. Mist. Like mist, and mist means crap. It's basically damn crap. But before we get to that, Zenith Academy has one more challenge for you. Oh, and your visitor just arrived. Perfect timing. My, you've both grown pretty strong.
Hey, it's good to see you two.
Erlina, Buckgraves are here to help you review the basics of combat. Check in with them, then it will be time for your final test. I like how the game is not proceeding and I'm not touching anything. It's just funny. Okay. Want to review combat basics? Yes. Let's get started. Just attack me now in any order. Use left and right to cycle through available characters. Party members can use their turn in order of Party members can use their turn in the order of your choice, but they can only act once per round. When all of your party members are on cooldown, the round resets and they all become available again. Good. Focus is paramount whenever you perform attacks and skills. With proper timing, you can increase the damage that you deal and sometimes even score additional hits. Let's see it. Press A that doesn't exist on a PlayStation controller as the hit connects to increase damage. Okay, that didn't work. That was too soon. Stay focused and press as the hit connects. Also, she does a double hit. Good. Let's see that one more time. Oh, he's also doing a double hit. Or does it work on two? Or is it actually making two hits because I hit at the correct one? Yeah, that's right. That's the gist of it. Most of your attacks and spells can be made more potent with proper timing. Some also keep going with more hits until you miss. Aha. It takes time and experimentation. Keep on trying without worrying too much, and your sense for it will develop over time. Okay, now for timing on your blocks. Let's get the little guy in here. To be efficient in battle, you must pay attention to anything that starts moving. With proper timing, you can reduce the damage of any incoming attack or spell by blocking. Get ready. Press the non-existing A button as the hit connects to reduce damage. Too late. Actually too soon. That was too soon. Stay focused and press as the hit connects. I pressed it. I pressed it. It can be difficult sometimes. Here, let me help you. Good. Let's see that one more time. God damn it. It's actually quite difficult. That's how you do it. Remember to always stay alert. Some patterns will be harder to read than others, sometimes even requiring multiple blocks. But it's not about getting it perfectly all the time. Just keep on flowing, and over time you will build a growing sense for it. The key is remembering to read your enemies and to keep trying. Oh, and one more thing. When a party member gets knocked down in battle, you will need to switch to a more defensive mode. KO'd allies will get back up on their own at 50% HP once all the KO stars are gone. One KO star is removed at the end of each round. The more you fall during the same battle, the more KO stars there are, so be careful. If all party members go down, it's game over. Fight and survive until Val returns. Shit. And there you have it. I like it because it makes like combat more dynamic, but the timing is tight, to say the least. Like, it's not a very big, generous window where you can do it, but the thing is this. If you happen to get attacked and you press too early, you can actually repress the button and still block it. So it's not like it's not a one-time block per attack. So that's good to know. But yeah, that makes the game more difficult, because like now you can do this and every enemy has like a different kind of attack pattern. So you're probably more getting used to your personal attack pattern versus learning the enemy's attack pattern. Good work for today. I'm sure the exam will be a breeze. I beg to differ. Ready to go through the basics of magic again? When enemies prepare spells, you must do everything you can to prevent them. If you follow your senses, you can try dealing different damage types to reveal which will break the locks of their concentration. Simpler spells will only demand normal attacks. Val can do blunt damage and Sail slicing. Let's see, you break this one. Just like that. Now, some spells will also demand magic damage to break. You can control your projectiles now, so let's give it a shot. Hold A for power. I didn't read it, by the way. Okay, I get it. Well done. Now you can sense your MP is a bit low, right? To keep up the pace in battle, you must remember to regenerate MP. Let's build it back up a bit. Hit me with normal attacks now. Did you feel that?
You just got some MP back by attacking. I like this system. In battle, awareness leads to victory. You must pace yourself. You must pace your spells with normal attacks to avoid ending up in a dire situation with no MP available to get out of it. And on the flip side, you should not hesitate to use your spells when MP is abound. For a regular attack on a full bar is a waste of regeneration. The key is to experiment. Keep on varying your actions and you will find the rhythm appropriate for each battle. One last thing. All battle actions, lock breaking especially, build your combo energy. When you have enough, you can spend combo points to perform powerful actions. Combos cost no MP, but cap at 3, so you should make sure to use them. Moraine told me you came up with your first combo attack. Show it to me. Yeah, you're strong, alright. You can learn more combos by finding scrolls on your adventures, so keep an eye out. I put them everywhere so you can pick it up, but I'm not telling you that. Moraine will see you to the final test. I'm sure you will do great. Why is the music so loud now? Strange. Are you ready for the final test then? We are ready. What? The big day has finally come. Over the years, Zenith Academy has tested you in many ways. It will now test you one last time. Have you prepared your vows? Yes, Headmaster. Then speak them now. You go first, Sail. So that I may use my how to English? So that I may use my agility to cleanse this world and protect my companions, I will enter the world as a blade dancer. I choose the curved blade, as it will not hinder my speed or reflexes. Welcome, blade dancer. Come on, Val. I did it. Now it's your turn. So that I may use my strength to inspire hope and eradicate evil, I will become a battle monk. I choose the staff, for it won't break no matter how hard I strike. Welcome, battle monk. Today, you must demonstrate mastery of everything Zenith Academy has taught you. Your final challenge awaits below. Please step aside. Oh, before I forget, here's a little something to keep your health full. Obtained 3 times Tomato Club. What? Now, with faith in your abilities and Tomato Clubs, on purpose in your actions, take the leap and return
as new recruits of our order.
I'm ready, Zale.
Let's jump. Good thing I didn't tell them that there is no magic protecting them when they're falling down and die on their own. What? I also like, as I just saw, the game sometimes saves in between, so you're not not bound to hard saves. And because of that, it makes even more sense to make multiple hard saves with the book. I can put in a cookie jar, but that seems not to work. Found one ornate stone. What does that do? Okay, we found an ornate stone. And we don't have an inventory yet. Oh, probably because we need to put the ornate stone here. There we go. Oh no, enemies! Can we do surprise attacks? Ah, shit. "16 experience points." I laugh because like the way they displayed this information is exactly like in Chrono Trigger. I like it. What is here? Anything? Is anything here? Oh man, secrets! No secrets! Disappointment! Fine. Okay, we need to obtain another thing. Ornate stone. More enemies. Okay. Okay. Smashes enemies in an arc. That's funny. I like it. I overrated. How was your weekend? They haven't even been to the other side of the Forbidden Cavern yet. How could they understand? So you don't think we should at least try and explain? You've seen how strong they are. Weird will be a walk in the park. Let's see them off then. I'm sorry. I laugh at this because this is like in Chrono Trigger, where you fight like a kind of robot like this one in the fair. Good. Could be better, y'all. I had a pretty chill Sunday. I did basically almost nothing. But yeah, hopefully it will become better for you. Overrated. Exam mode engaged. Brace yourselves. Shuffle weakness. Physical. Sun. Okay. Moon. Okay. He didn't change anything, so... Physical, okay. The XP, level up. I don't even know what this emote is. What is this emote? Oh, okay, I see, a skull. Oh no. No, don't die, overrated. Level up. Okay, so physical attacks, so based by these stats, interesting that magic attack is like higher than physical attacks for him. Mana points, attack. It's 12, 15, 1. I feel like I want to push a little bit of defense because, yeah, sure, I mean, attack always good, but if you have like basically no defense, you will suffer. And I guess this is going to be very similar to that. Maybe here I will deal... no, let's give her some magic defense. Oh god, it's Jeff. You have been trained well. Return now to your headmaster. Okay. Congratulations, Seal, Val. You have learned everything Zenith Academy has to teach you. Ha! We did it! In record time, too. You must now learn of our ultimate power, the ability to use magic without using magic. Yay! I'm speaking in riddles. But that knowledge is for the Elder Mist to impart. Come, the villagers have gathered to celebrate your departure. You know, you go back down to the village and everybody is like, yay, let's celebrate, as you walk through them, out of the gates, leave them behind. Not even staying for the celebration. It is on special days, such as this one, that the citizens of Mooncradle are reminded of the importance of their duties. Sacrificing their children randomly to me.
Where's Carl? I don't see him.
Many years ago, Sail and Bell were delivered to us by the Great Eagle.
Deliveries on 2 solstices in a row, to boot.
What?
A very rare occurrence. Oh, I remember Gran was so happy to get to meet the two more before she passed. I miss Gran.
All of you have come together to nurture and protect them, just like your ancestors have done for so many children of the solstice before. Peer pressure from cultural ideals. Sail, Bell, step forward so that the good people of Mooncradle might gaze upon those who will soon join the ranks of the solstice warriors.
Hi, that's us. This parading is ridiculous.
Oh, let the villagers have their fun. It's all they get.
So you're okay with this now?
You know I'm not. Now, cheer with me as we send these young heroes out across the Forbidden Cavern to meet the Elder Mist. I know you have prepared a feast, but they will not get one bite. But I will eat all of it myself.
Hooray! To the gate! Stargate open! Whoa, 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 whoa! What do we do? I want to see Garl before leaving. We should play along for now. Fingers crossed that we can come back after meeting the Elder Mist. And wait for this break.
And waiting we shall do.
Back to walking. Yay.
Da 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 da. Is nobody concerned about, this tree? Apparently is like burning inside. At least it looks like that. Damn, that was like short as hell. What was short as hell? A celebration? Ad. Oh, okay. Yeah, you are blessed because you are getting, here's your 5-second ad. Be happy. Most people are not blessed as you. I have to say, when I had Twitch running, without any ad blocking, and of course no subscription to, God, what is it called, Turbo? So, I tested it. I also have not many ads when I actually get ads. Sure, I get ads, not 5 seconds, but usually it's 30 seconds. And that's it. For the same reason, because advertisers barely buy any ads on Twitch. From my country. Oh yeah. One moment. Yes, congratulations, you survived. I also... oh god. I don't know. Did any of you who have been watching for the last... well, like 2 hours... encountered any audio problems? I'm curious because more and more I forget to interrupt the sources every hour. Because I was like, look, if the audio distortions happen, maybe every few hours for like 10 to 20 seconds, maybe I shouldn't care. It kind of sucks, but nope. Okay. We are going to continue it in a second. Just let me put on my watch here. There we go. Okay. Mama. Anyway, let's continue. Fingers crossed that we can come back after meeting this Elder Mist. Fingers and toes. I don't know. Don't cross your toes. Sail. Well, you must undertake this journey on your own. We will not fail, Headmaster. Go now, through the Forbidden Cavern and atop the mountain trail to seek audience with the Elder Mist. Learn how to use magic without using magic, and you shall then enter the world as true Solstice warriors. Is this basically like saying, instead of using magic, you're just using alchemy? You know, chemistry is basically like magic without magic. Lurky for now, gonna clean up, have fun. Thank you for lurking, overrated. May Luana's might protect you. May Solin's light guide you. Yeah, this should keep you fed for a little bit. It's one cookie. No, it's 3 additional tomato clubs. I'm not entirely sure what to imagine under a tomato club. Is it an actual club? Is it a weapon? And should your adventure lack a little bit balance, you could take a look at these. You got Solstice Diploma. Unlocked relics. Find them in the relics section of the game menu, accessible with Y, to adjust your experience. Club sandwich with tomato. Whether you prefer a lighter challenge or are looking to push yourself to the max, relics offer a range of options. There's bound to be more to find. That's cool. I like that they indicate there are more to find to adjust your experience. That's kind of cool. Now, wherever your adventure take you, remember to secure passage to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. And to keep on training, for a dire cleansing awaits us. I still can't believe he wants them fighting it well already. That's Moraine for you. We weren't much older the first time. I meant, we'll find a way. Safe journey, and may you cleanse this world. May you cleanse this world. Okay. No pressure, TM. They are like something between 16 to 18 years old, and no pressure, right? You have only to save the world. Easy. Crazy. The Forbidden Cavern. You know, you could open the door and not go through it, and everybody is like, oh, there's the bell ring. Sure feels easier now. This time we make it through. What is this to begin with? This can be moved. I also saw that chest. This is a door. Okay. Let's see. Let's start right away with a combo. Okay. Ah, shit. There we go. Nice. Oh, they also drop. I got a tomato! A tomato or a tomato? However you would like to call it. Aha. Smarty Pants mechanism. You can stand on it, but nothing happens. Aha, okay. What do we get? An adventurer's vest. Ah, here is the menu I was looking for. Okay. Relics. It's basically what we had before, and nothing really new here. Order. Changes the order of party members. Also, nice spoiler of telling me there will be 5 people. Tomato Club. Ah, there we say. Look, they even did draw the Tomato Club. So it's a sandwich with tomato and basil. That sounds very dry, to be honest. If it's just like bread, tomato and basil and nothing else. I was right. Yes, you were. Look, I appreciate that they actually took the time to literally make an artwork of this and not just like, here's an item with a name and imagine the rest. Cookie jar, solstice diploma, earned by graduating from the academy. Tomato, the fruit you eat when the situation calls for vegetables. I already like the developer acknowledging that tomato is a fruit. Good, good, very good. Okay. 30 adventurers agree this vest is the best. I like the humor of the dev. That's good. I really like it. Is there a specific screen for, like, equipment? Okay. The healing light costs 4 MP, okay. It's actually quite interesting. It's actually quite interesting that he is the healer and not her. I kind of find this kind of refreshing, because often the healer in a group is a girl. Game was kinda serious at the start, then suddenly get you access to your inventory and the silliness ensues. Yes. Equip. Ah, there we go. Wow. Okay, so we have a weapon. Then we have defense, which is a shield, but actually it isn't. And we get access to 2 rings? 3 rings? Hard to tell. Anyway, I like this, by the way. I like that when I go here, I see everybody's stat change on the same screen. Unlike here, where I only see it on the character. So, all in all, it's actually better to equip stuff in this screen. You probably... Can you? No, you cannot equip on this, but at least you see it. I would say like it would be cooler in the other screen to actually see it as well, like something like this there. Let's see. He has 6, she has 6, but it's different. Okay. I would say I give it to Sail, because he has like no magic defense so far. It actually resets. I like that. Okay. Interesting. So. Forgot. I'm not sure how you block spells. That's something I'm not yet sure. Ah. I guess on healing you have no influence at all. Is my best assumption. Additional... Oh no, it's the actual loot that drops out of enemies. Interesting. Not a tomato. Yeah, I cannot heal again. Uh-huh, okay, I see. It's locked. Maybe the key is in the chest up there? It's out of reach for now. Let's look around. Okay, Belle, listen. Why would you put the key for this in the chest up there? Okay, good. I mean, if this is not moving up because you use this, then it makes sense. But otherwise, my first impression was like, put a key in here, this platform is going to push up, and then I can get to the chest. I might be wrong. I am wrong. That's weird. But okay. Okay. Let's see. I didn't lose frames. I'm still connected. Sorry, I was like kicked out of my chat. Found mushroom soup. Delicious. Delicious. Now I want mushroom soup. I would also take a sandwich, but not a sandwich with just tomatoes and basil. Zale and Val learned combo skill Mending Light. What does it do? Restores HP to all allies. That is very costly. Like, the Solstice Strike is 1 combo point, and this is 3. Damn. But good to have, regardless. Oh, sneaky. They put a chest like right next to it. Shiny pearl. What is a shiny pearl? It's Valuable meant to be sold. Oh, okay. It's interesting. We have not yet encountered really, like we see G6, which we don't know yet how the currency is called. It's interesting that you can find valuables. Let's first get the chest. Leeching Thorn. Normal attacks heal for 15% of damage done. Nice. Let's see. You have 12 and she has 14 attack. Wow. I like that. That she is doing actually more damage than Zale. You're getting this because you cannot heal, so therefore this is something that helps you to heal. I really enjoy this game so far. Big fan. Ah. This explains many things. Okay. Let's start with you. And actually I need to use this. You know? Ow. You can also critically heal with the same system. That is very interesting. Getting used to do the correct blocking thing is actually not easy. We cannot heal because 40 HP or 20. Now here is something that I would personally say is a gripe of me. I don't see what my maximum HP or my maximum MP is. I would prefer to see that. And I have a feeling they probably put this into a relic that you can find, is my assumption. But I would like to know, because I didn't memorize the maximum HP of each character. Oh, it heals both? Oh, it is party recovers, okay. Yeah, that throws me off. Like, I need to get used to that, but it throws me off. That's the reason, like, I took more damage there than was necessary. Because, like, one guy casts a magic, casts a spell, I try to block it, and then right away after that, the next one attacks like with a physical attack, and I'm thrown off because I was like still like, oh shit, I kinda didn't miss half of the blocking for the magic attack, and then get hit by the physical attack because I'm still like thinking about that instead of like blocking the next attack. That is something that I surely need to get used to. Again, that this guy now attacks before I do is also something that I was like, huh? Okay. We got salad and tomato. See, now I see my maximum HP. I just wish I could also see it when I'm fighting. Well, I guess since I don't know when I actually can save, I will heal them both up. Lettuce. Crisp and refreshing. The device is broken. I can't activate the bridge. There's an opening there. Maybe we can go around. Doesn't lead to a boss fight or anything. Oh look, it definitely is not going to lead to a spider fight or anything. Of course not. The campfire feels cozy and warm. Rest. Left button set up camp. Interesting. Let's save again. This one. What is the difference? Huh? The difference is a sequence. Swap character. I wish we could go back for guard. Okay, I assume that this comes into handy. This will be handy later. So yes, I just used 2 sandwiches for nothing. Oh look, incoming boss fight if I ever saw one. Val? Sounds big. Get ready. Oh god. Damn son. Hi lovers. Okay, vulnerable against fire. Okay, vulnerable against both. Boss bug. Okay, ow. Ow? I didn't expect 2 attacks. What the fuck? Okay, let's do a mending light. Mainly on her. That was the wrong one. Well... music is nice. Oh, I was like, oh, whose turn is it? And then I noticed. Okay, I cannot do that. Ow. Definitely ow. God damn it. Ah. That is scary. God damn it. Do. Wonderful. How do you break through that in one? Like, excuse you.
Try this.
Oh, I failed it. That sucks a lot. That sucks a lot. God damn it. That's very annoying, to be honest. Let's do it this way. That is very good to clean up. Nice. I even released it at the perfect moment. 80 XP. Our first big one. We did it. Looks like there's a way out over there. The Elder Mist's mountain shouldn't be much further now. Neat. I like it. But I also like recovery. Interestingly enough, the boss didn't drop any items. It was just XP. Which is interesting. Can we... Ah, here's my loot. I see. I take that back. 60 gold. Ah, so the currency is gold. Adventurous West. Nice. Now I can give her also one. Neat. I actually wonder how many people defeated this boss and just went on and didn't even go in there. There have definitely been people who did that. Yeah, I will first go down here. Shortcut. Smile. How many people didn't do that? I wonder. Oh look, it's the evil guys. Oh no, it's I don't remember. Look, it's Organization 4.
Two things are starting to move. I'm eager to see what these two can do.
Look, their voices will change.
Eager and impatient too. For now, we wait. 3, you know what to do.
Ah, foreshadowing. Okay, various things. Why is there a fishing pool. Oh god, this game has fishing, isn't it? It even uses Zelda music. I wanna die. It depends. It really depends how the fishing is pulled off. Sunglow Lake, and they have two kinds of fishes. Hey there, need anything for your travels? You're straight up a merchant. Okay. A squire sword, a copper staff, another vest. I can buy a basic salad. It's interesting how they call this a basic salad. Because usually you would call this a mixed salad. Papillote. Oh, like boring but healthy. The basic salad is boring but healthy. Papillote? Papillote? A great side dish for campfire cooking beginners. Tomato, lettuce, I also... grains? Potato? Onion? For this we would need... since this is that, we would need... oh, that makes 1 and 2 tomatoes. We would need a potato. No, we would need 3 potatoes and 2 onions. Three potatoes and 2 onions. Yes. A basic salad, we need some bell pepper, but we don't have any. Let's buy 2 or 3. Let's buy 2 grains for now. I'm not sure if I should buy any of these. Usually you find them. And most likely they are going to give me like grinding places to defeat monsters. Let's see. That would be 40, 60, 92. Okay. I mean, I have this, which I can sell. I'm not going to sell this yet. I will also make the assumption we cannot fish because we don't have, like, a fishing rod. We have a fishing rod. Okay, okay, bro. You know, I didn't expect you to throw it that far. Why are you throwing it that far? Wait. It says steering there. Okay, okay. It's a bit unconventional, but like not terrible. The one thing that I don't understand is why are we... like, I just tapped the button, but it's literally going to the very back of the pond. Oh, I see. I get it now. So, always keep the fish in this. Yeah, I will exterminate every fish in this pond. That's how it goes. The worst part is literally like you can't really get through the fish there. I also like that you can make... I also like that you can literally make the fish bonk into the sides and getting like stunned. You know, you throw always at the end of the pond, so... Yeah, okay. I don't care, I will exterminate every last fish in this pond. This is why people go to Twitch, watch other people play fishing games. Yay! Look, I'm usually also not the biggest fan of fishing. But it really depends. Like, it really depends what kind of fishing. You caught a man o' war. Damn, son. But they are not tasty, they are basically 99% water. Okay, sure. Oh, I can press the cast button again to stop it from going to the very back. Good thing the game has taught me this, right? Then again, I'm not against the idea that you just should do trial and error. Because that is okay. There we go. This lake is now dead. How do we feel about... How do we feel about that? Like, merciless fishing. Like, it doesn't make sense. I assume this cave here is my grinding spot if I want to buy everything else. And on the map we can always camp, which is nice. Which I'm going to do, because hopefully it also allows me to save. Yes, it does. I wish I could go back to Fogar. This is good. Very good. Because I don't want to fish all that again. Let's not. Let's not refish everything. Solstice Shrine. Of course there's a save point here. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. If I keep talking to the door, it might unlock. It's locked. Stop it. It's locked. Stop! Contraption opens from the other side. Mountain trail. Why is the music so quiet here? But there, it picks up. Why is it doing this? So this loop here, the da 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 da, this one reminded me instantly of an old game from the SNES area called Pocky and Rocky. The engraving has worn out, but it definitely mentions a rite of passage for children of the solstice, the Elder Mist. There's a camping site. Why game? Why are you showing me things like that when I cannot go there yet? My sadness. Okay. No, I wanted the combo. That is one weird enemy, but okay. Shit. I tried to block that, but it didn't work. Okay, good. This guy hurts, like, a lot. Damn, son. I pressed at the moment he hit me and it didn't work. That's depressing to say the least. Well, I guess you gonna eat our last sandwich. Hopefully surviving. Why is he only attacking her? Always, only her. Like, what is this? The fuck? Found Moon Cradle Fish Pie. That sounds disgusting. Ew. It's literally a pie made with fish. Yeah. Okay. I don't trust that. Oh, it's a shortcut. I see. it's a shortcut. Okay, that is to some degree good. Probably also avoids the encounter with the enemies there. But yeah, that ball is really hurtful. Like, very hurtful. So much damage this guy does. Well, it literally need to camp again because... like, what I'm supposed to do against that? Here's something that I kind of find weird. Why giving me the camp option, then letting me camp, which heals me, but then again, at the same time, you do not allow me to save again. Then again, yeah, no, it's strange. It's strange because, like, let's be honest, when do you want to save? Before you heal or after you heal? And I would say it's after you heal. Interestingly enough, also, these enemies we just fought didn't drop 1 gold. Which is pretty impressive. Okay. Okay. I guess the game is teaching me there are falling rocks, and will implement that soon when we climb a wall. I wouldn't be surprised. Is this intentional that the time passed? Shall wait. Well, I guess back to walking. Yeah. Clicked out of the game. It's golden hour in the game. Golden hour is always nice. Very cozy. Good vibes. Da da da. Da 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 da. I'm just thinking about this. Like, this bull is like one of the first enemies you encounter. Like, not the very first, but like it is among the easier enemies. And he does so much damage with this one attack. Just imagine it would be doing 35% more damage. Like, holy shit. That would probably insta-kill a character if you do not block correctly. It's pretty harsh. I'm not sure if it would insta-kill a character, but it certainly would deal like most of their HP as damage in one attack in the very beginning. That's pretty harsh. "30 seconds. Okay. Welcome back. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. So far the music is really nice. It is nice, but so far it also had no music, you know, that kinda sticks in your mind so far. And it's fine, this is just the beginning of the game. It's getting late, let's stop here for the night. If I had known. I really hope we'll get a chance to return to Mooncradle after this. What if we were sent out into the world right away? Can't wait to see new locations. It's just... I wish we could have said farewell to Gaul. We could certainly use some celestial willow jam to go with this awful bread. The dream. And he's there. Celestial willow jam. I've got some right here, guys. I even picked some mushrooms. You won't believe the soup I will make. And I found some herbs in the Forbidden Cavern. It will do just right. Carl! What? Did you really think I'd let you go on an adventure without me? Carl! It's so good to see you too again. And you look so strong now. Hey, why didn't you show up on our departure? Are you kidding? There was absolutely no announcement. As soon as I heard everyone gather, I went to our hideout to pack my stuff. But you left so fast. Guys, I'm so pumped for this journey. I know all about your survival now. Fishing, gathering, and cooking, and... What's wrong? You can't actually come with us. We just wanted to say goodbye. We are on duty now, and it will be pretty dangerous. You can't mean that. We've always talked about how we would leave together after your training. I spent all those years doing survival training. I'm ready. Look, I may not have any special powers like you do, but I'm built strong and I've been preparing. This here is my shield. I will be a defensive fighter. No, a warrior cook. Oh yeah? Sure am, and I've been reading a lot too. See, most of the monsters you're going to face won't even be fleshmen's or minions. That means anyone can fight them. Are you sure about that? Totally. You haven't seen any yet, have you? No, but I'll know when to step aside, don't worry. Plus, you can't really travel the world with just a few sandwiches. What were you thinking? See? You need me. You just do your solstice warrior duties and I'll keep your bellies full. God. Deal? Okay, deal. Oh, I'm so happy. Deal, of course. Alright, I'll start the kettle. We have so much catching up to do.
Gal, the warrior cook, joins the party.
The warrior cook. So, apparently, after we meet the Elder Mist, we will be able to use magic without using magic and be sent out into the world. And after that, our first assignment is to get to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. That's all we've been told. Finding our own way seems to be the final step of the training. That's a lot. Oh, and I can't wait to see your powers in action. So, how about you, Gal? Oh, it was pretty uneventful, to be honest. All I did was train and learn the skills I thought would come in handy. Every single day I was hoping to see you come out. I'm sure glad no one told me it would take 10 years. 10 years. I expected 8. I thought it was 8. 10 years. Damn, son. We missed you too. It's not fair that you had to do this on your own. Well, we are all together now, so it doesn't matter anymore. And I can't wait to explore the world. I want to taste everything. Hey, this soup is unreal. Unreal. By the way. Right? How much food did you pack anyway? Just enough for a few meals. It's better to travel light and there's ingredients everywhere if you know where to look. Why don't you try now, Sail? See that bush over there? It's full of juicy berries. All you have to do is pick them. In slow motion. 3 berries. It feels so good to be with Gal again. Perfect. Now we can make some jam with the berries you picked. Now we can make some jam. You picked some berries. Now, next you take the berries in your hand and then you smash them together with a fist. You form a fist and you go like... Until the jam. We can then like put, I don't know, directly on your dry bread. I don't know. If you're ready to cook, just use the campfire. The campfire feels cozy and warm. Cook! Well, we are going to cook some berry jam. Okay, let's see here. Sweet and simple. Berry jam. I'm not entirely sure how he managed to make jam without the glass, without sugar, without the other ingredients it needs, whatever. Yes, I'm questioning the logic of a game. I do. I always do. It's really funny. It's interesting enough, regardless, that this is a tutorial, and I get it. I wonder if the next campfire I can freely try out recipes. See? You're natural. We can eat that gem later when we need some energy. This will definitely help. Thanks for the tips. Don't mention it. Well, I'm ready for some sleep. Same here, and nothing but the stars above us. I'm loving this life already. Girl, I'm really glad you're here. It didn't feel right without you. Me too, guys. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Well, good night then. As they slept all on the dirty floor. Good morning. You all ready to go? I'm excited to see what this Elder Mist looks like. To the top. To the top, you say like that? Okay, let me just... I'm just curious. So, interestingly enough, there's no saving book in this matter here. So what happens if I cook now? Ah. Interesting. So you don't have to figure out things. Apparently it just starts to give you the recipes of the things when you have the ingredients for it. Roast sandwich. Now I'm getting hungry. Thin slices of meat in a crispy baguette. I mean, if this is a baguette and it looks like a baguette, but it's sliced baguette, then I have to say this is a very tiny sandwich. I would have taken the entire baguette and cut it in a horizontal and filled that up with meat. But okay. Aha. The tomato club sandwich. Yeah, I bought the ingredients to make one, I think, or two. Aha, and the herb fillet is also using grains. And it is actually the better healing item. It uses probably less ingredients. 50 HP, this is basically a full heal. So let's do 2 of those. They put a lot of effort in displaying the cooking. That's interesting and good to know. Okay, so... okay. Well, let's rest. Yeah. See, now we have Gal in the party. And now I feel almost tempted to go back. Because he has only a weapon, but nothing else. But he is stat-wise actually quite on par with our characters. So let's not go back. For now. Here's my save point. Okay, noted. Next time, just look around before you do things. Okay, enemies. Jesus. Okay, we got some gold out of that. Huh, interesting. Oh, I get it. Abacus. What is an abacus? Displays non-boss enemies' HP in combat. Okay. Interesting that they put that in an item. The thing is also, it is not extremely necessary to see the HP of enemies. But for example, for the fight against the bull there, I would have been happy to see his HP. So, good thing this exists. I see another shortcut. Ingredients, grains, potatoes, and this. I kinda don't want to go down, but somehow I see something that it piques my interest, and that is this. But apparently we cannot go over there. Also, the enemy didn't respawn there. That's also interesting to note. A hidden chest. Basic armor. Interesting how basic armor is better than the adventurer's vest. Predictable in a good way. +8, +4. Ah, interesting. He cannot put on this armor. $15, $13. I want to give it to her because she is often attacked like far more than my character for some reason, which is strange. But he can put on the adventurer's vest. Good. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Speaking of those wonderful enemies. This is difficult to do. Okay. I tried to block that. I tried to block that. It's really finicky. Hurl an enemy to another position and reveal one log. Oh, that... okay. Nourish. Girl throws a snack at a friend. Medium heal. Okay. Okay, I could heal, but instead, let's try. Try to attack. We could do a solstice strike, which we should do. Very good. Now. There we go. Okay, that worked quite a lot better than before. Skills, healing light. I have no MP. Could put down a medium heal, but I don't think I need it. In before major mistakes. Oh look, peppers. Tomatoes. Let's see. Best added late while cooking to preserve crispiness. Wow, the game even teaches you actual cooking skills. Onion adds depth or flavor when used lightly. Seafood, the fresher the better. Potato, nourishing and easy to grow. Red berry, common fruit, juicy and ripe. Grains, reliable base for carbohydrated meals. Meat, a common protein that fills you up. Fish, filleted from common fish. Is filleted an actual word? I mean, filet is French and, you know, things. How do you get away from here? Oh, you just jump down. Okay. My cooking, onion, use liberally, often as main ingredient. Yeah, I guess the palate is like different for everybody. It also depends what kind of onion you're using. While the normal white, aka yellow onion is quite strong, when you want like onion but less in your face onion taste, you get red onions. I'm a big fan of the Spanish onion. I will be honest, I don't think I ever tasted the Spanish onion. Hmm. Okay. That was the wrong enemy to begin with. Okay. She's dead. Good. What a wonderful beginning of this battle. Okay, Shit. Ow. Okay. It's very interesting in this combat system that the reaction that you need to do like multiple attacks makes a huge difference how difficult a fight is. There's our shortcut. I really hope we are getting like a camp before... Yeah, thank you. Before we have to fight like big boss. And look, it's I think the same merchant. Hey there, were you looking for anything particular? Yes, it's the same merchant. That's quite nice. It's actually quite nice. Quite nice and brings us into a predicament, potentially. Potentially. Or not. Because now I want to buy these two weapons. And also equip it right away. And now, since we have spent all of our money, we cannot do anything else. I have 3 grains. I picked up some. I remember I picked up some. Let's cook. Okay. Ally. Wow, this even gives 60 back, which is overkill at the moment. 35. It's basically half a heal. Let's actually make 2 basic salads so we can heal but not do like a full heal. But we should also abuse this situation and get ourselves full heals. And then we go and rest before we save and then probably face a boss battle. Or some enemies at first. Okay, let's take you and make an attack there. I wish you would have done 2 attacks. tried to block that, but it didn't work. Heal ourselves. The blocking is really not easy. Okay. Oh, a level up. I see. Normal attack or hit point? Wow, that is actually quite a lot of hit points. I cannot judge yet, like, how much mana you really need. It just feels like really like, oh wow, +1 mana, cool. Let's get some HP. Let's get some attack. Magic attack 19, 21. He's like an overall, fighter and has defense, but he is not too big in the magic department. So I'm gonna give him HP, because he's partially our healer. We found some bones! The starting point of most dishes involving sauce. And as far as I remember, it also is an ingredient in jam. Since we leveled up, we all got a heal, so that's good. I see that chest down there. Chaudrée. What is Chaudrée? Chaudrée. As good as the pepper you grind into it. Ah, so it's chowder, so to speak. Yes, that makes sense. Chaudrée is probably the French word for chowder. Disgusting. But then again, I don't like seafood. Easy for me to say. Another one of those. It works now much more flawlessly against those enemies. Which I'm completely okay with. Hmm. That's a lot of enemies at once. Wish you would have hit that twice. Oh shit. You know, it started and I was like, oh, it's gonna be the lightning bolt attack, but... Well done. I wish this combo attack would hit more than one enemy. Ow. Okay, that's good. We still have both a lot of HP. And I don't have enough MP. But we have a combo. Of course you do. Nice. I pressed. I guess I need to press 0.5 seconds earlier. God damn it. It's, to some degree, quite aggravating. I don't think anyone... Oh, you have a nourish. Okay.
You have a nourish, but you cannot use it.
Sadness. You have a healing light, so don't use it. Fine. 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 Oh, also should probably do this. You know, I just wasted stuff. It makes me sad.
Makes me sad.
Let's see, did we? Actually, no, we are at
8 gold.
which we could invest into a tomato club. We could. We could also buy grains. Which is probably a better investment. As we probably can cook more. MP, okay, so we can also make food for MP. 20, 50. Can make 150. Where did we get a clay oven from? What? When did we pick up milk? What? When did we pick up milk? What? Useful to make dough and creamy dishes. I guess enemies dropped that? Okay. Sure. Yeah, that is... Now I feel bad. And I wasted an item to heal. But okay. Anyway. The reason I run like back and forth and save in between is like literally I just don't want to fight those enemies again. Like I don't want to lose the progress. Why can we go down? What exactly is the point of this? Why? That doesn't make sense to me. That's strange. And you also can jump down if you press the button at the wrong position. Okay. Let us. Oh great. Another of those wonderful enemies. Okay. Okay. Shortcut? Shortcut, okay. The final cave. What is up here? Why is there a final cave and then there's this here? Let me guess, you go into the cave to realize that you need to go higher. I like this, by the way. Like, when you have a long way to climb down, you press down and they slide down, which makes it faster, which is really good. Sealed by mysterious force. I'm laughing at this because this is exactly, one by one, word by word, the same sentence you find in Chrono Trigger. amusing. Ho, 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 ho. Oh.
You children of the solstice have come to for their rite of passage, but I also sense one of them who does not belong here. English, I fucked it up. Is he brave or foolish?
Ho, 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 ho.
Let's find out.
Oh God, it's a cloud.
Welcome, young adventurers, to this sacred pond. Peace in it.
Nice to meet you, Elder Mist. My name is Gar.
My, what a gregarious one you are. Enthusiasm is certainly welcome in this place of meditation, but its rites are not meant for common folk. No, you common. Children of the solstice, step forward. Oh. Oh. I have seen the future. Everything is fine. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you that, but yeah, peace in the pond. It seems you show great potential, indeed. Have you woven your will into the celestial fabrics?
We have Elder Mist. He is actually Mist, yes.
Then come closer and let them be imbued by the sacred pond's magic. Peace in it.
Wow, it smells!
Oh, a tremendous resonance. Peace in it. Wear them with purpose, for they will augment your innate magic.
Yay! It stinks, by the way.
Shut up. You shall henceforth have light in the darkest places and protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer.
I don't feel any different. Yeah, me neither.
Oh, rest assured, the ability to use magic without using magic has taken root in you indeed. Peace into it. In the many battles that await you, victory will often demand the use of more offensive magic than one can sustain through spells alone. That is why attunement to life mana is paramount. Mana is live streaming right now on Twitch TV.
Live mana.
Oh. It allows your attacks to draw from the magic bestowed upon you at birth. And judging by the resonance you create, this power should even extend to your traveling companions. Now, traveling companion, put your face in the pea water and drink it. That's not what he's saying. You are ready. Live mana will start manifesting for you the next time you enter battle. Are you ready for your final test?
Yes, Elder Mist. I'd like to go with them.
Oh, the Elder Mist trials have never been undertaken by anyone but aspiring solstice warriors.
But I want to go with them. Please.
Interesting. You are the first of the common folk to ever make such a request. Peasant. It sure is a peculiar one. No doubt limited when it comes to combat, but the warmth of his heart. Could he bring it back?
Why did he go to the top of the spire to talk to himself, or at least think to himself?
I will allow it.
Alright, thanks, Elder Mist.
Consider it a test of your ability to act as a companion to the Solstice Warriors.
I won't fail.
Now then, shall we begin? Just breathe in and peace into the water.
Disgusting.
Behold the Elder Mist Trials. In order to pass, you must bring 3 big artifacts together by completing their associated challenges. We made them exceptionally big, so you cannot carry them as a joke. The monsters that will try to stop you are immune to physical attacks, and the use of offensive spells is prohibited.
But how then?
Oh, that is why you must use magic without using magic. The trial awaits. Godspeed.
But how fast is Godspeed? That is the real question here. I like how I can just go out of the trial and be like, The reason I basically went out is because I saw this. My greedy thoughts were like,
I need this. Give me.
Also, I saw the save point. That's basically the main reason why I backed out of it. Enter the trials? Yes. Wanna exit the trials? Yes. Wanna enter the trials? Yes. Wanna exit the trials? Yes.
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh look, it's an enemy. That attack did nothing. And we can't use spells here. Look, some little orbs appeared when you attacked. Maybe that's life mana? Could be. I feel kind of what? Could be. I feel a kind of pull towards them. But I cannot move. But I get right trigger. Which is this button here. Ah, that's how I gather it. Whoa! It worked. How does it feel? Like power. So if I attack it, it should do magic damage now. Okay, I want to try it next. Boosting has been unlocked. Regular attacks will now generate life mana. Hold right trigger and press A to absorb a charge and boost. Up to 3 boosting charges can be stacked, each adding a portion of your character's magic attack stat to their next action to increase its power. In case of boosting regular attacks, the character's innate magic damage type, if they have one, spoilers, is also added on top of their weapon's damage type. Whether you are dealing with an intricate lock pattern, need to make your next healing spell really count, or just want to deal more damage, remember to boost. Oh, and it also has a resting place. Okay. It's dungeon time. A shiny pearl. That is good. I wonder why they made this convoluted level, like, oh yeah, just to tire the warriors out for no reason whatsoever, right? Interesting. Okay. Quite interesting, I like this. Well, Jeff is raiding. The Jeff raiding is real. Oh well. Which is actually good, you know what? I will be right back. Where's my mouse? Ah, where's my mouse? Usual question. Be right back. I'll look at that. On time. On time. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Game. Game is here. Okay. I don't. Yeah. Didn't he say like a big artifact? Oh, that's the artifact. Okay. I was like, huh? Oh god, we destroyed everything. Okay. How are we looking? Well, I mean, 3 heals, right? Why not? I'll take 3 heals. Da-da. Yeah, that's a big artifact, as I can see. I don't think it matters if we go left or right. It matters if we go left or right. Okay, what am I overlooking? I guess we have to go here first. Oh god, riddles. To get this artifact piece, you will need to answer 3 questions correctly. Let's see how well you learned. Of these 2 actions, which one regenerates MP? Casting a spell. No, it's not. No! Why did you jump down? You silly bastard! How dare? What is the name? What is your favorite color? What is the name of Mooncradle's school in the sky? Solstice Elementary School. Zenith Academy. Give me this chest. Give me this chest. Give me this chest. Mushroom scramble. Delicious. More fun to cook than it is to eat. What are you talking about? Are you insane? Of course it is fun to eat. It's delicious. It's mushroom and scrambled eggs. Jeez. Delicious. One very important Solstice warrior duty is to destroy dwellers who become vulnerable during which natural phenomena? Equinox.
solstice.
Or maybe it is an eclipse. I win. I'm smart. Okay, one was about fighting, one was about knowledge. What is this? This is about platforming? No, I already see the enemy there, so it's fighting again. Found a basic armor, which is good, because basic armor is basically better than the one we have here. +8, +4. It's the same. Oh, she already has the basic armor. Oh, okay. No, then it's no question. Easy. Easy, I say.
I tried to block that.
Nice. More items. What do we get? The moving. Oh. I wanted to say the moving platform, but apparently not. There's a shortcut. More enemies. The blocking is really, really... Okay. There's our shortcut. Why did we even come here? Because we need this platform. Aha. Now it makes sense. I also saw this enemy there. I'm really not good at blocking. It's crazy. Wait, what are you doing? I want this. There we go. Why is this trial? I mean, I expect that they will make us fight like some kind of boss or the Elder himself. At least they not initiate the fight right away. Oh. Roast sandwich. Some basic salad. Still make some berry jam. Let's just make it. You never know. Let's rest. And save. This is our last chance to prepare. Do you feel ready? I'm going to open the door. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Stop counting and open the door, you idiot. Yes. This is our boss. We fight artifacts.
Ho, ho, ho. I'm Santa Claus. The preparations are complete. It seems you understand the power of life mana. But can you master it? We shall see. The use of spells is now allowed again. Face me, children of the solstice.
Damn, son. Yeah, I expected that we can wait. But that's interesting. We can attack the sword, the elder, but the fist is not targetable. It's kind of strange. Let's see if the life mana is staying there. I wonder. Can you? Okay, I'm going to test this out. It's okay. Ow! I didn't expect a dual attack. Okay. He cannot combo. Only we can combo. Okay. I fully expect when I destroy this sword, it will regenerate. Who can I attack? I can only attack him. Okay. That was to be expected. Wow, so much drama for a healing spell. Okay. Interesting. Ah, yeah, they said, like, it stacks multiple times. Right. But you cannot combine... Okay. Of course he regenerated the sword, as expected. Can I combine this with Sunball? Is this possible? Apparently I can, I guess. Oh, he's already... okay. He's going to heal. He's vulnerable, but it's not what that hidden thing there is. Okay, good. I stopped him. Ah, I always forget that he's going to do an attack when he regenerates the sword. I forgot. How's your MP? Okay, your MP is low, so you take this. You have a sunball, which is good. Going to use that. Perfect. You know what's really strange? This is the second time I defeat a boss with this attack. 240 XP. Nice.
How formidable. Oh, a bright future awaits you indeed. Peace into the clouds. Sail, bow, I name you Solstice Warriors.
We did it, Belle. Finally. Congratulations, guys.
When you are ready to leave this place, find me back at the sacred pond. I will tell you of your respective prophecies.
Oh, great. Now we have prophecies. Yay. Predetermined paths to take.
Don't take too long now. Oh. And if you want to do the trials again, you can do.
It's like, no.
Okay. Yes. Let's return down into the pea pond.
Good morning. The time has come to begin your journey.
Morning, but it's in the middle of the night?
Ah, yes. I suppose your friends should address that.
What?
Bring us the dawn. Or worry not. All it takes is for you to stand on the celestial rune.
And then what?
Something inside of you knows already. Right this way.
Oh god, it's wow, it's gonna implement this into the game. Day and night cycles that change things.
Now concentrate and bring us the dawn.
Use right trigger and left trigger while standing on the celestial runes to change the time of day. Okay, at least I don't need to be very precise, it just stops. Maybe it just stops here for the tutorial.
No way!
Oh ho ho ho. That part is always easier by simply going for it. Now, in your travels, you will sometimes find mechanisms and seals powered by magic runes that react to the time of day. They were put into place by solstice warriors who came before you. Some conceal artifacts meant to help future members of the Order, such as yourself, while others seal away evils that were too powerful to confront.
Oh, great. And you certainly put a sign outside to say, like, here's evil inside sealed. Please do not open.
Whether or not to look for these artifacts and challenges will be entirely up to you. And now your journey can begin. Come and meet me beyond this chasm.
Try using the crystal to charge the smaller runes on the ground above and see what happens. Okay, sure. Interesting. Also, I like this. Same music tune, changes depending on day or night cycle. Very nice. Ever missed Islands Landing? Well, that's a big hand. That's what is this? Is this a big sheep? No, that is probably whatever. We will see.
Oh, are you ready to be sent out into the world?
Yeah.
Let us see you off then. But first, your prophecies. You will become a janitor in the afterlife, and you will become a hare with fisticuffs. I will speak them to you, to your minds directly, for they are yours and yours alone. Never tell anybody about it, otherwise you will incinerate the very existence that is our island. Sail, step forward. In order to reach your full potential, you will first need to stare at the night inside of you.
Thank you, Elder Mist. That is not cryptic at all, and I totally know what you mean.
Now, approach. When the time comes, you will be the one to create paths on water.
Understood. Great, I'm a waterbender. Oops, I shouldn't have said that.
Gal,
I get one too?
you must be mindful of your limitations during this journey, and don't forget to pee. Peas.
You got it, Eldermist.
Gal, this is not a conversation.
Oops, sorry. Please carry on.
The mists are unclear in your case, but it appears your heart might be warm enough to soothe a long tormented soul.
Okay, I'll do my best.
You have now learned everything I could teach you. I am sending you to Sleeper Island, where you are fated to meet crewbound for adventure. It's gonna be the Sandman. Make friends with them, and they shall help you reach Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. Now, to activate this giant, give it the name Xylotor, and it will send you to Sleeper Island. To return here, simply go to Xylotor and speak this one's name, which is
Xylitol, cool.
Holy yeet. Damn, son. He yeeted. He yeeted hard. Oh.
I suppose I won't be seeing those three for a while, mostly because they will be dead.
No, wait. Will you show us how they land? Because I'm really interested.
And so it was that Sail and Belle were sent off to begin their journey, with their best friend, the warrior cook, in tow. In their quest to get to Wraith Island in time for the eclipse, they would soon come to grips with two very powerful wizards. One by anger beset, the other of life bereft. Tutorial done. Chapter 0. Okay. Damn, son. How did they survive this? They would be dead. Wow! I only broke 90% of my bones. How I'm alive? I don't know. Ow! The Alchemist wasn't kidding. What a ride! So, this is Sleeper Island. What now? We found a boat. To ground level then? Holy yeet. Oh, free food. Give me all your free food. That was the best that I didn't expect to see. Like this motherfucker eating us through the entire planet. Over the entire planet. 90 gold. Nice. Ah, food. Oh god. Enemies. And I have to fight them. It's not that I mind to fight them. Okay, he needs 2 blunt attacks. So, let's do that. I tried. Okay. So I cannot really stop this guy. Yeah, they explained to me that if I do the non-magic magic, it is based on my magic attack. So basically, you're best off to actually use it with someone who has good magic attack, but I think now at the beginning it doesn't make much difference. Some grain, some lettuce. Okay. Tomatoes. And a rainbow conch. This is also reminiscent of Chrono Trigger. You could think that these people love Chrono Trigger for some reason. Might interest a collector. Uh-huh. Wait a second. How is life looking? It's okay. Okay. Nice. I see that. Potatoes! I will never get over the fact that a game indicated to plant
potatoes, you need potato seeds. Uh-huh.
Ninja. Ninja. Disappear.
Uh-huh. So it won't let me go. But, like, okay. I already see a village over there in the bottom right corner. There's more fishing to come on the left side.
I'll never find a ship at this altitude. There has to be a way down.
I want to travel the ball again. Oh no. Oh no. He found interest in the yeeting. 20, 35, 60. I'll definitely make another roast sandwich. Sure. I personally feel interested to see where, how high can you stack items? Because it depends on the game. Like when you played something like Secret of Mana or Secret of Mana 2, which in reality is actually 3, there you had a limit of 9 items per item. So you could stack only 9 of the same item. I wonder what this game is doing. Is it going the usual of 99 or is it going to be lower? I don't know yet because I haven't reached the number 10 yet. To new horizons. And this is wonderful. I really, 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 I really enjoy this game. It's a lot of fun. I think it works even better for me because I'm such a big fan of Chrono Trigger. And this is basically Chrono Trigger, but in 25. Well, I think it was released in 23, but for me it's now 25, so... yeah, I really have fun with this. I say the one thing I struggle with is like the blocking, which is really not that easy to pull off. But I guess probably needs just like more time to get used to it. But yes, I'm looking forward to play through this game. Because it does so much right. Like it just iterates on existing systems, takes in from other games, and even puts like their own twist on it, which is really good. So yeah, that is our first look at Sea of Stars. Very good.
Are you one too sure to quit the game? This is not an English sentence, but you said it anyway.
Yes. Hmm. July 6. This was later. In a log by either breaking it or using a special move with the scan function. Interesting enough, because I have only 3 achievements in the game, but like only 77.3% of players have defeated the first boss, and the first boss was the giant cave slug. That's surprising. I expected more people at least going there. And interesting enough, between defeating that boss, going through the Elder Mist trials, and then getting yeeted across the planet, like 7% of people dropped out. That's strange. I hope in the end that when you obtain like the last achievement for finishing the game, that this percentage is not too low. Because I feel like if you like JRPGs, if you like that, and you are not against like mostly turn-based combat, this is a very solid entry. Let me go here. So yeah. The game itself is clocked in at an average of 30 hours. So it's gonna take quite a while to actually finish. I don't mind. Especially not when it's a really good game, then I don't mind at all to spend quite some time in it. I will be fully aware of the fact that I'm most likely gonna take more than 30 hours to do this, but that is okay. That's good. Yeah. So yeah, granted, today was a little bit out of the ordinary, more or less, in the sense of like, yes, I played only this game, but it's okay. Like, this is basically like playing through the tutorial of this game. Sure, it took like almost 5 hours to get through the tutorial, so to speak. But it's good because it gives us a solid starting point from here on to actually play the game. So that's good. Today's Monday. The schedule stays as per usual on Wednesday and Saturday. Maybe I will stream tomorrow, but don't take me by that word, because like a few things I have to do tomorrow first and foremost, and then I shall see how I'm faring and feeling, and if I do, then I will, as always, tell you over my official channels if I happen to stream tomorrow. So yeah, that's mostly that. And I'm feeling hungry now, not because of the cooking of the game. I just simply didn't eat anything today so far. So yes, I certainly deserve some food. Let's have a look. good to see that some people like are playing this game. Ah, it's a Killer Instinct song. So, what's going on Twitch? Let's see. Yeah. I don't really have anybody to raid. I'm also usually very hesitant when it comes like to people I don't know. I rather have like people know what they are doing. And have an impression of them first and foremost. So yeah, we're gonna leave it at that. It's okay. Otherwise, let's see. Yeah, no, I think this is okay. The other one I asked. So that's gonna be a thing. Today is the 7th? Yeah, 7th. Need to note that down. Yes, my VODs are still in limbo. That is correct. I'm aware. Still gonna take a moment before I catch up with them again. Otherwise, I don't really have anything else to, like any news or anything like that. For those who don't know, but I think you might all know, but yeah, basically, if you haven't heard it before, this month is my birthday month. My birthday is gonna be on the 21st of July. So I will definitely stream on that day. I will also take the liberty to use my limited amount of discounts. Sadly, the discount doesn't work on like a single subscription. It only works for gifted subscriptions of 5 or more. But it's gonna be like, if I remember correctly, 35% off. I will use that on my birthday. So if people want, and this is not like, hey, you should do it, but I will use it there to give people a chance to have a discount if they feel like, of course. Otherwise, I will probably use this, maybe, if Twitch is not already going to use it, in September. So yeah, if you didn't know it, like 21st July, my birthday, I will stream. I have not yet made any plans specifically what I'm going to stream. I have also not yet decided how long I'm going to stream. So there's a good chance I might start streaming far earlier than usual on that day. So just a heads up. Don't worry, you're not really going to miss anything. Like, I will certainly stream my normal hours on that day. So even if I start earlier, you can already be assured that, yes, my usual streaming time will be included in that. So yeah, that's gonna be there. So I leave you off. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your day, and when you're going to sleep, restful sleep, good dreams. Thank you so much for being here, for lurking. And as always, you can always reach me on Discord, as I'm basically almost every day there. And yeah, I will return on Wednesday, the latest, maybe tomorrow. And yeah, thank you so much for your interest, for being here. It's always a pleasure to see you all here. No matter if you're participating in chat or not, if you're just dropping in, dropping out, or lurking, I'm glad you enjoy your stay here. So, then I'm searching for this one song, which is this one, which I have never used for my endings. But yeah, next time we will see what we are going to dabble into. Yeah, I know I need to give Ace Attorney more attention again. I want to do that on Wednesday. So yeah. And before Jeff is raiding us, I will end the stream. So thank you so much for being here. Blah. Thank you so much for being here. And as always, treat yourself, be nice to yourself, and be yourself. Very important. Take care. Until next time. Bye-bye. Peace in the water.